Good morning, traders. Happy Monday. Can I get a sound test, please? Good morning, Brian. Good morning, Jeff. Good morning to you, Clifton. Thank you all for the sound test. Again, welcome to a new trading week. Welcome to a new trading day. Happy Monday and happy Easter. I hope you all had a great Easter holiday and long weekend. We weren't here on Friday, if you guys remember. And now we are back to start this full trading week and hopefully an exciting trading week ahead for us. I think it will be. But that said, let's get started and let's say good morning to all of you here so far. Welcome back to those of you joining us from the early session, and welcome to those of you joining us for the start of this US trading session. And let's get started as I give you a guide on what happened or how we're looking at the start of this week when it comes to crypto, the run up in the markets, and where we can go from there. So, good morning to you again, Johan. Great to have you as always. Good morning, Brian. Good morning, Jeff. Good morning, Clifton and Gabe. Great to have you all here with us. Good morning, Elmar. Good morning, Christopher. And good morning, Schneider. Great to have you all here. And again, welcome back and happy Monday. So, let's get into it, and let's start with a quick risk disclaimer that we should all be reminded of, and that is traders trading securities is risky, and our past performance as analysts is not typical, as we are experienced traders, and none of this is to be seen or taken as investment advice. Remember, most beginner traders lose money, so first start on a demo, and then when you feel comfortable to go live, only trade with money that you can afford to lose. All right, so let's start with the news this week. Slow start to the week, quiet start to the week. Um, Despite, I would say, I guess, geopolitical rumblings with China surrounding Taiwan with jets and ships, the markets haven't necessarily responded to that. But let's see where we go from there. When it comes to crypto-specific news, the Bank of England is reportedly looking to establish a team of up to 30 experts to develop a new CBDC, otherwise called central bank digital currency. Let's see where they go from there. England and its current Prime Minister Rishi Sunak have pledged to be more crypto friendly. So far, it doesn't seem to be things. Things haven't seemed to be going smoothly. So let's see where they go from there. Binance, its US division, is having trouble finding a new banking partner to enable fiat transactions for its customers in the country. The exchange lost its banking services with recent collapse of Silvergate and Signature Bank, and now relies on intermediary banks to hold funds for it. Monday, today, how are we looking? Well, it's quiet on the news front, but if you remember, we were closed on Friday, and on Friday they did publish the non-farm employment change, and that came in as a beat. Surprisingly, given we underperformed in the last few metrics leading up to it in terms of the JOLTS job numbers and the ADP numbers, but non-farm payrolls on Friday, probably the most important job number, came in at 236 increase versus an expected increase of 228K. So let's see what the market does in terms of interpreting that and the over over the weekend risk calculations, and that's probably going to make for a volatile Monday open, especially after the close we had on Thursday. Very interesting action on Thursday as the market just ripped higher. Bullard, unexpected or unscheduled speech, came on and was speaking and spoke about the validity and the safety of the banking system. I'm not sure if that caught some shorts upside down and caused a squeeze, but we definitely ran higher into the close on Thursday. Well, for the majority of the day, actually, after that selling open, markets went green and continued higher. On Wednesday, we do have those inflation numbers and the CPIs as well as the FOMC minutes. Those will also be interesting to see what the Fed was talking about at the last meeting. Did they raise the concerns of the top banks? You know, JP Morgan came out and called for a rate pause, such as Citi and others. Elon Musk calls for a rate cut. Did they consider those in their discussions? Let's see. That will be revealed on Wednesday following those CPIs, which is probably going to be the most impactful day, in my opinion, this week, with those inflation numbers being the headline numbers this week. Then we have PPIs and unemployment the following day, and Friday we close the week with retail sales and consumer sentiment. So, good morning to you, Steve B. Great to see you. That said, how are we starting the day? Bitcoin and Ethereum are starting the session relatively flat after a long weekend of consolidation. We still are consolidating at the start of this Asian and European session to start the day. Then we close it with the final session of the day. That's the US session. And then the top 10 mixed, mainly flat though. Nothing really showing us much direction either way, all between 1 and 0% down. Um, Main watches for me: Ethereum, Bitcoin, Doge, Ripple, and Solana. I am currently in a Ripple trade. Long, I am looking for ads as we discussed on Thursday over that 53-cent area. We did put in an inside bar on the weekly, and hopefully we can get some momentum to the upside and complete that reversal there. But that said, let's bring in the charts quickly and go through. Starting with Ripple on the daily, we did break out. As you can see, broke out above that 50-cent area, moved all the way up to 58 cents, and we're pulling back now to retest that breakout area, and it's holding as support so far. This is the high of the week at that 52.5 cent area. If we do break above it, then we could get that inside bar breakout to the upside, which hopefully I can add into, and we get that run towards the 58-cent area. So that's what I'm watching on Ripple. As I said, I'm in the trade at 51, just around this area here, currently at the trading around that 50-cent area. So giving it some space. Stop loss is 47.50 under this low here. Let's see what happens next after a weekend of consolidation. Ethereum, I have a trade posted long over that 1875. You can see on the daily, which we posted yesterday, so that's Sunday. Uh, we are putting in a higher low, retesting the breakout area again. You can see bulls came in. After we pushed that 1900, we have pulled back. So let's see if we can get a continuation of this breakout. If we break above this and some follow through towards that $2,000, all important psychological 2,000 whole number. I'm looking to get into this trade, scale into this trade, start in, and hopefully get a chance to add in and get a better risk reward as we start to move higher. Stop is under this daily low. If I get triggered in at that 1815 area, as it stands, we're just trading a very narrow range to start the day. We'll likely be kind of feeding off of what happens in the US market with that volatility. Again, with the CPIs and with those FOMC minutes on Wednesday, we'll probably get some direction on cryptos as well and the markets. Let's see how today goes as well with that coming up. And lastly, we can also take a look at Bitcoin just to close out before I hand over to Yogi, who'll kickstart your day when it comes to stocks. Uh, Weekend of consolidation, very small days. Sunday had a day to the upside. We are putting in a higher level of support from that 27K. We're now moving up higher and consolidating a bit higher with that 27.5K proving the low of this or the base of this consolidation here. But we are still respecting this resistance on the 29K. Can we push it and continue onwards? That's a big question for cryptos. And this bullish move, it seems to be holding quite well. It will be interesting now for us to get a move through that 29K and hold, and maybe we can start to see some continuation on this bullish move. So that's pretty much it from me, traders. That's what I'm watching going into the day. Again, watching that Ethereum for a long, as well as still in Ripple and looking for ads throughout this week. So again, wishing you all the best, a wonderful green trading day. Hopefully a good start to the week as well. And as always, if you have any questions, feel free to send me a PM. Good morning to you, Gil. Great to see you. Good morning, Harris, and good morning, Stefan. As always, take care, and I'll be here. Yogi's up next to kickstart your day. Good.
Morning traders, can I get a quick sound test please? Hey Gil, Pablo, Craig, what's up? Happy Monday, good luck. Hey Stefan, Fabricio, welcome. Steve, Christopher, what's up guys? How are you today? So team of Tradenet, good morning, happy Monday. We are starting a new week and hopefully this week is going to be better than last week, which was extremely tough and difficult for me. Hopefully this week will be much better. You see my screen sharing, right? Yeah, now I can see that you see it. Okay, so let's start to talk about today's picks. First of all, about earnings. We don't have anything interesting related to earnings, but by the end of the week, on Friday, we have Citigroup and JP Morgan. So it's going to be interesting to see on Friday how the banks will react to earnings because it's not only the sentiment in the markets. It's of course related to the finance, right? To the XLE after what happened to Silicon Valley Bank and to other banks like FRC and all the banks that people are afraid from. And two huge banks are about to release earnings on Friday, which is Citigroup and JP Morgan, and I think it's going to show us if we need to be in pressure or we are all over it and that's it. No one care about the collapse of the 16th largest bank in the US, which is amazing, guys. Think about it for a second. Number 16 by size bank in the US collapsed, which is crazy. It's insane, and we are still moving up. The Qs moved up last week 1% and a half, the S&P 0.67, and the Dow Jones moved up 2%. So it's extremely interesting environment to trade, and it's going to be extremely interesting to see the earnings on Friday. Now let's talk about today's picks. First of all, MU is moving up today 5%. We are bouncing from the 200 SMA after we flirted with it for 2 days. You can see the golden cross over here. We came closer in MU a few weeks ago, but now, 2 weeks ago, even more, we moved above it, above the 200, and you can see the 50 and the 200 SMA, the golden cross, and now maybe we'll see a gap and go. It's a big gap, guys, 5.5%. So it's going to be interesting to follow. So MU will be my first candidate, and guys, AMD and Nvidia are not following, so maybe we can trade it both direction, up and down. Aggie have a green day. I'm going to follow Tesla. Tesla is extended for the downside, but you can see that today we're moving up another 3% in Tesla. I'm going to follow Billy today. It's moving down, and because I'm following Billy, I will follow PDD. If you remember last week, I said that maybe we're going to test the 70 because the lows of this candle is 70.13, and I think we're going to challenge this round number, the 70 in PDD, so I'm about to follow it. And lastly, I have only one extended chart today, which is PG Procter Gamble. Extremely extended. You can see on red days, the stock is not that volatile. This is the biggest red day on its daily chart, and it's 1.5. So it's nothing that interesting, but maybe today we'll see a gap and go in PG because of the market's atmosphere. And no IPOs, no short squeeze. And here are my picks for today, the 10th of April. So traders, good luck. Let's hope for a green day, a green Monday, a green week. And I will see you all in about 10 minutes. Thank you so much for listening, my pre-market picks.
Traders, good morning and welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a wonderful Monday. Start of the week after an extended holiday weekend here for Easter and Passover. Great to be back. Great to be part of what we're doing here today on this Monday. Market, well, volatility is back. That's all good. Great trading environment. We're going to go at it hard today. Hopefully, be a green day. Futures down this morning. We'll get into that and more as we start today. Good morning to everybody here in the room and on social media this morning on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, all of the YouTube community. Thank you for supporting us. Thank you for joining us this morning. Markets are down. We're going to talk about that and more, and we're going to pick some stocks, and we're going to get this day started. It's going to be a fantastic day, and I'm looking forward to it today. We'll start off with the European markets or the Asian markets in the overnight session. The Nikkei up 115 points. Hong Kong Hang Seng up 57, and the Shanghai and China down 12 points. Europe, green across the board. German DAX up 78. FTSE in the UK up 79, and the CAC 40 in Paris up 8 points about. You combine that with Asia, you've got what, 5 markets up, 1 market down. Pressure to the upside for the U.S. market here, but we're bucking the trend here. Dow futures down 104, S&P futures down 22 3/4, and the NASDAQ futures down 110. Oil sliding 30 cents, 29 cents this morning to 80.41 per barrel. And if you're looking at gold, gold's down $20 now, down to $2,006.40 per troy ounce. Silver's down, copper's down, platinum's up, platinum's down, palladium is down as well. What's happening out there? Well, we're starting with the futures declining this morning, and they're talking about people still feeling the recession, still feeling the tightening. Treasury yields fall after data showing that the U.S. job growth slowed in March. That number came out on Friday when we had the holiday, and that's kind of where we're at right now. And we're trying to get beyond what we would call inflationary and recession talk and get on to what's happening in the market. But you can't do that when everybody's worried about how they're going to make ends meet and so on and so forth. So with that being said, let's take a look at some stocks here this morning. But before we do, let's say good morning to everybody and appreciate everybody taking the time to join us here today as we get this Monday started. So yeah, absolutely. Good morning, Wilfred. Good morning, Jeff. Had a wonderful Easter. Thank you so much. Great celebration yesterday. It was nice to be around family and some friends. Schneider, good morning to you. Elmer, good morning. Christopher, good morning. Brian, good morning to you. Had a great Easter. Thank you again. Hopefully you did too, those of you that celebrated it. Stefan, good morning to you. Gil, good morning. Good morning, Lee. Good morning, Steve. Good morning, Scott V. Good morning, Sievert. Good morning, Kevin Ross. Great to have everybody here, all functioning, making sure that you're posting your trades here in the room. Linda, good morning to you. Thank you so much. Let's talk about some stocks this morning. First stock here, MU. There we go. With chip production being cut globally, MU here in the States is off to the races here this morning. I like MU this morning long over 61.50 if we remain up here. If it pulls back, this will be one of my main candidates here on MU. Also, NVDA under 267. This will be a short trade. NVDA short under 267. Okay, second pick of the day. Tesla, I like short as well. Really like Bubba this morning. If we can get under 150 BABA and then add under 100 if this stock continues to slide. I did want to show you one other stock this morning that I like. This is PXD, and I'm going to pull this down here and tighten it up. This stock here, there was some buyout rumors, but again, just rumors. So this is not for certain. Anyway, PXD over the 222 area here. There you go. PXD long 222. Okay. We've got that taken care of. I'm also watching Meta, Microsoft, Coin, COF this morning, and SQ. All of those on the radar this morning. And we're looking good for a nice day higher or a nice day lower here to start things off. Now, the question is, do we stay there? Do we start to cup and go higher? We'll wait and watch. It is Monday. Just be careful. No news right now. No IPOs and it's going to have to stand on its own. With me here today, you've got Craig Nehemiah and Aggie LaFleur, who you hear from each and every day, each and every morning at 7:30 a.m. here. If you want to start your day early, these two are the ones to start it with. Talking about cryptocurrency, talking about the currency pairs. Clifton is here with Gabe, our Tradenet support team. Anything you need throughout the day, click on their name. They're here to help. They're here to advise. They're here to guide you, and that's a good thing. Yogi's here this morning, and Yogi will be trading the open with me. Meir will not be here this morning, so it'll be just me and Yogi. And you know what that means. We're going to have a lot of fun. We're going to do what it takes to have a great, positive, green day, and we're going to be trading these markets carefully. We get started in about 2.5 minutes. What's up, DVG? How are you this morning? Great to have you here this morning. Great. Yep, absolutely. All right. The other thing is today we do have mentoring this week. That is on Thursday of this week. And then as we go into the week here, we've got some IPOs. IPOs this week, hopefully a little bit better than in the past. We've got, let's see, one tomorrow, 2 Wednesday, 1 Friday. So the only other one that I see here, they're nothing of size. So we're probably going to be in the same situation we've been in here, where we haven't been trading those IPOs because of the slow market. Okay, so we're ready to go this morning. Pre-market futures down 108 on the Dow, 23.5 on the S&P, and 114 on the Nasdaq. So buckle your seatbelts, get ready. We are going to be lower here at the start, but that's not a bad thing. Not a bad thing at all. And then as we get going today, and as we start to turn the corner, hopefully this market will tell us a little bit as to where it wants to go next. And that is specifically to the point where, okay, we need to find out exactly where we're heading and kind of gauge that as we get into the day today. And then once we do that, then we're good to go. Then we just pick the stocks and trade the stocks. And with that, here comes the opening bell here. Less than 1 minute to go. Okay. There we go. All right, now I'm all set to go. Let's see. What is that? And okay. Cash. All right, perfect. Perfect. All right, stay tuned. We're ready to go. Should be a good day today. Got good volatility. That's what really makes it happen here. And with the volatility, we've got opportunity. And with opportunity, if you trade it correctly, could have a positive day. All right, here we go, traders. 9 seconds to go. Ready? Get all dialed in here. PXD. We'll have to see if this is for sure. They're talking about a buyout, but we don't know that. Any type of pullback on that would be welcomed. Meta big time down this morning. Okay, MU right here, like we said, 61.50. I am long the stock MU. Real early trade for me, but you know what? Hopefully we go here. 60.50 will be my stop loss, 6050, and 62 target right now. Nice power move higher here. Watch MU.
Hey, Scott. Happy Monday. Good luck, everyone.
Hey, Yogi. Good morning to you. Okay, I'm going to take it off right here at 97. I'm out. MU. First winning trade of the day. Happy Monday morning to everybody here. It's taking about 45 cents out of this trade. Okay, that's the way to start. We'll see if it sees 62. Watch Bubba this morning. That's on the top right of my screen. I want to short this stock here on Bubba. Microsoft coming down. Meta really choking here. And there goes Tesla breaking the lows now on Tesla. What kind of day is it going to be for our Tesla today?
PDD. I'll take it until 70, hopefully. Good luck, PDD.
Out 200 more shares on MU. 100 shares left on MU. What a great trade. And I'm going to take a Bubba short here. I'll post it here, repost it here. I posted it in the pre-market here. I'm going to take Bubba short, BABA short under 101.80. If it gets
Guys,
over
I'm
102,
adding-
I'll be shorting it at 102.
Okay, I added to PDD. I didn't take full share size, but when it retested the 71, I added full share size in PDD, which means above 71.40, I'll close it without any pullbacks or adventures. Full rescue net, full quantity in PDD. Wow, MU. What a move.
Got into MU early. I'm out all shares now, selling into the strength of the move. We talked about this before in the last couple of weeks about selling into the strength. That's a big trade for me now on MU to start the day. And I'm waiting for Bubba here. 4 more cents. I will be short BABA.
Okay, PDD, come on. If PDD will break 70, it's going to be beautiful because this is exactly what I'm anticipating from it. If it will move above 71.50, I'm going to start Monday with a $1,000 loss. MU is extremely strong one-way ticket. MU, approaching 63.
I'm going to repost Bubba. Repost Bubba under 102. I'll be shorting Bubba under 102. Look at Tesla. Wow.
Scott, it started raining right now. It was extremely hot this morning, but now it's raining. So if I log off, cut off for a few seconds because of the weather.
No problem. I am short Bubba.
Yeah,
Short Bubba. Stop loss is going to be 102.75, which is Thursday's close. Target going to be close to 101 on Bubba, BABA. Tesla should sweep down to the 175 area, and I might get interested in, yeah, thank you for telling me on the NVDA. Under 267 here, I'll take NVDA. Thanks for the heads up, Gil. I appreciate that. And I'm short the stock here. I did not get it at 267.
You're thinking about Tesla for a long or for a short? Because it's extremely extended right now.
Yeah, I'm thinking about for a long now, Yogi. Off if it gets down to
same
175. Yeah.
Why not above 177? Maybe we'll try a scalp, 177, 70 cents. I'll post it. I'll take extremely small share size. Let's wait. Maybe it will break 176.
Yeah. If it breaks 176, I'm going to take it 176 long here. We're just too flush to the downside here.
Yeah. It's a falling knife, and I'll wait. Okay, I'm placing my order in Tesla, 176.40.
Come
Right
on, Bubba.
now, it's a small share size. Okay, I'm long Tesla. It's a small share
I am
size,
also
so
long
if
Tesla right
you move
now.
against me, yeah,
Small share size. I'm going to add at 177 here. So I'm long Tesla, I'm short Bubba, short NVDA. All small share size to start here.
wow. I really need PDD to fail. Still retesting the 71 PDD. Tesla is up 1-1, but small share size. I'll wait for 178, 177.80, and maybe then I'll sell 3/4 out.
Here's my
Yeah,
ad right here.
Christopher.
Watch the ad. 177 ad, Tesla. Bubba going the wrong way for me. I could get stopped out here on Bubba. Same thing with NVDA. 268.50 NVDA stop. Tesla right back down. I think 176 will be my stop here. Yeah, 176 on Tesla.
Ah, PDD. Come on, fail. PDD is moving against me. But beautiful resistance from the VWAP.
Okay, traders, I'm full share size now on Tesla.
And
Full share size on Tesla.
I'm not
I
full
got
share
Bubba
size,
and
but I will take
NVDA.
profits at 177.40, 60. I think I will sell some in Tesla
I'm with you there. I'm with you.
because we're moving up slowly. All right, PDD.
Come on. Come on.
I almost sold in Tesla above 177. If it will move again, okay, I'm selling some in Tesla. I'm up, not that much, but nicely. Okay, sold in Tesla.
I'm going to wait just a little bit longer here on Tesla. A little bit longer here.
Wow, nice.
I'm going to take the 60, 177.60 if we can grab it here. Full share size trade coming into Tesla. 30 cents to go. Still hanging on to Bubba, still in NVDA. Come on, don't fail me here. If we get close to 177.60, I don't have to hit it right on the head here, but I'd like to see us start to take off here, but
Let's see Microsoft. Oh, well, I wanted to share it under 288, but I thought it will bounce because you can see that the S&P and the Qs are showing signs
we got
of
to bounce on
strength,
the
mostly
S&P.
the Qs.
Small.
Yeah.
Traders, if you look at the SPY, just as a learning piece here, we are still below the VWAP this morning. So watch the VWAP and watch the breakout through the upside on the SPY. If we get it, could signify a change of direction here and start to build on that. Come on. Look at MU. Wow. Yeah, I mean, I sold into strength, and that was my first trade of the day, and I just didn't want to sit there very long, a little impatient with it, but boy, that's paid off nicely here. Okay, traders, I'm out of the NVDA trade with a loss. NVDA trade with a loss. Really need Tesla to move now. Really need Tesla to move. Come on. 20 cents to go here now.
Oh, beautiful. Ah, PDD. I'm not going to close PDD right now. I'll wait for it to test the 7150, but the eye of the day is 72. Luckily, Tesla is making me nice profits. That was a nice call to take it. I'm selling a bit more in Tesla. This falling knife strategy is, I don't like it that much because every second you think it's about to flip on you, right? When you take in a long in stock like Tesla after it dropped from 180 to 176. So we are trading the pullback. We are trading the correction. We are not trending with the trend. That's why I just sold some more in Tesla. PDD, please spike above 7150 and then I'll place out stop loss. MU, no pullbacks. WDC, no pullbacks. The S&P just touched the eye of the day, 1 cent away from it, and the Qs is still failing. PDD.
So I'm watching the SPY right now on the breakout, and I'm watching how Tesla's reacting as well. Again, target is still that 177.60 or around there for me to come out of it.
Guys, I will close PDD at 65. I'm not going to play with it. They added when it tested the 71, and I thought it was a good call. Placing my out stop loss, 71.67, guys. 67. Yeah, Jeff, you know, a lot of people like this falling knife strategy. But sometimes it's something extremely dangerous because then every stock that moving down, they think like, okay, let's go long. It's a falling knife. No, it's a falling knife because Tesla moved down for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 minutes straight since the market opened. And stocks are moving in a parabolic way, right? Up and down, up and down. That's why Scott and myself decided to go long Tesla. So far, I'm green thanks to Tesla because I'm losing money on PDD.
Traders, I did take the 67 here off of 177.67 on Tesla. That was a full share size trade for me, so the Bubba loss is just a blip in the screen this morning. Two good trades, MU and Tesla. And I will tell you this, just as a learning experience, exactly what Yogi said. It's not a how can you say it? It's not a strategy that I would suggest learning, using often, or anything like that. You know, when you catch a falling knife, when you're trying to pick the bottom, it's very, very risky. The only way that I kind of timed the Tesla trade was to do what I know how to do, and that is to look at the SPY. So if you put the SPY right next to Tesla here, you're watching the SPY come down the first few candles. It bounces here on this candle. Same thing with the SPY. We break the VWAP. That gave me a little confidence in the trade, and I took it. But it's not something that I do often, and it's not something that I would suggest that you do often as a strategy. It's nice when it comes out to be a winner, but it can be horrible that if it turns and burns to the downside. The second piece of the strategy is also going in with small share size. Now, Small share size for me on Tesla is 200 to 300 shares. This time I went in with the 200 shares. I added 300 more shares onto the Tesla trade at the 177, and then we got the 177.67 out 3/4 of the trade here. Now I just have 100 shares left on Tesla. I can let it roll now. It's not going to bother me. The other piece is I got stopped out of BUBA, BABA, and this NVDA trade I'm holding on to. Hopefully we'll make a little bit of money on NVDA to the downside and kind of roll from there. So that's where I'm at right now. 4 trades into the day, 2 winning trades, actually going to be 3 winning trades here on NVDA, and that's because I'm going to take that partial here coming up at that 266.60, 266.50 and be done with the trade. So just kind of encapsulize the first couple of minutes of the trading day today, and there's going to be a lot more to go today.
Wow, Tesla. Whew, I'm selling some more. Wow, what a stock. What a trade.
Yep.
And PDD is moving down. Wow, Tesla. Extremely more than expected. Wow. Selling some more. What a beautiful candle in PDD. Beautiful candle in PDD. Come on, continuation right now. I'll wait for a pullback in Tesla, and then I will sell everything. I think it's a beautiful. Didn't see it coming in Tesla. And PDD is green, almost. Okay. We are back to the game.
I think if Tesla rolls back down, I'll get it again. Microsoft looks interesting here all the way down.
Okay, I need to see the S&P failing right now, and then hopefully it will take PDD. I know it's not a market stock, but I think it's following it. Okay, I'm out. Not yet. Let's see if Tesla can deliver a bit more. Come on. Okay, I'm selling Tesla. That's it. I'm out. More than $1,000. Boom. Yes. In NVIDIA. Guys, Tesla, this nice adventure made me $1,043, which is amazing because that was a trade I did not plan and it was nice. Now, if I lose money in PDD, it's going to be probably equal to this amount. I'll take a screenshot for my brother, DVG. Well, Craig, only the Qs, you know? Only the Qs, yes, exactly. The S&P is just moving sideways. We are exactly where we opened, a bit lower than that. And now the Qs is kind of a falling knife, you know? So if you're looking for a if you're looking for a tech stock, maybe it's a good time to look for longs, look for powerful tech stocks.
Wow, look at Microsoft. Microsoft and Meta down big time now. I would not be afraid of Tesla again, so we'll see how far down it rolls here.
Come on, PDD, fail. And we closed Tesla exactly before it faded.
Yeah, I like this pullback here. We get under 177 Tesla, I'll take that 177.
Okay, the queues is extremely extended. Maybe MU above 63. Where is Linda in DVG? MU 63. Finally, some decent pullback. MU. 2 minutes. I'll take small share size. I think it's and looks like the S&P and the Qs are about to bounce. Let's take 62, 90, 25 cents. Another full share size again. Okay, Mu. Posted it before I placed my order. Just a second, Mu. Okay, now I placed my order. 62.91 MU long. PDD at my entry, and I'm long Mu. Okay, nice roll off in MU.
I'm so tempted on Microsoft here. So tempted. Market hasn't really, though, proven to me where it wants to go. That's why I'm a little hesitant right now. You're looking at the SPY chart right here. You know, what does this chart say to you that makes you want to go long the market?
PDD is green. MU, beautiful reversal. Wish I would take full share size, guys. We are up more than 1-to-1. Let's wait for 63.40. Can we reach there? Let's see the high of the day, 63. I want to sell some, but I didn't take full share size, so I'm up like 800, even less, 690 right now. I'll wait with the MU. Kevin, I said it looks amazing for a long. Sometimes it looks too good to be truth. That's why I'm not taking it each and every time.
So here comes the SPY down, and here comes Tesla down. So again, this is interesting to me. The market right now does not have anything to the upside. Short is where it's at right now, but at the same time, got to be cognizant of possibly taking some stuff off the bottom, like a Tesla here, if this market turns.
Yeah. The bears are playing today. The S&P approaching the lows. The Qs looked like it's about to bounce. Guys, I'm selling in MU. Small share size. I'm up 600. But you know what? I'll wait. I'll wait a bit longer in MU because I think if MU is so strong when the markets are moving down. Yeah, thank you, Linda. I'm still holding because I think if MU is so strong when the market are moving down like this, and MU is not following, so I think after the market will bounce from the lows, the S&P and the Qs, I think MU will follow them. Yeah. I was about to say that we have another minute until the Monday reversal. It's not interesting as it used to be. It's not like the Tuesday and Wednesday and Thursday and Friday reversal, because on Monday it's the first day of the week.
Okay, Yogi, here comes Tesla down a little bit more now.
Oh, beautiful. MU approaching the lows. PDD, sorry. I don't care about the volume right now, Ben. You know, the volume, I'll tell you exactly how much. The volume right now in MU today is 12 million right now. And the high of the day is 63.60. So I'm trading, risk reward. My risk was 20 cents, 25 cents. I posted it with, 25 cents. And the high was 70 cents for my entry, which means that I have more than 1 to 2 before my first target, before the high of the day, sorry. So I don't care about the volume that much.
Again, I mean, let's just call a spade here. If you're looking as a trader here, I mean, we're only 30 minutes into the day today. Are we going to have the 30-minute reversal? I don't know, but when I look at the SPY, and if that's your guidance, which it is for me, if that guides you in your trading, it's great to be sitting on your hands. So if you don't hear me calling out trades right now, just rest assured we're calling out trades because we think we're going to win. We want to have a winning trade. And I'm sorry about the Mark. You'd asked about the Bubba trade at what 102 is what you're saying. Yeah, I mean it was a great short here as it started to come up. I just missed your message here in the room. Sorry.
Beautiful move in MU and PDD. Come on. We need to move under 70 today, PDD. Actually, right now I'm at my almost more than 1-to-1. Posted it with 40 cents, but then I added, I need to see it, I was almost 1-to-1 when it reached 70-70. Wow, MU. Beautiful trade, guys. My first target few seconds ago and few cents ago. 63.34, 5. Now you can say it's a beautiful trade in MU.
Yep,
Linda?
beautiful.
And still, I'm placing my hopes and dreams in PDD.
Okay, I'm going to go Tesla one more time here. TSLA, long 177.50. Okay? If you're looking for the Y, just look at the SPY. Here I'm long the stock, Tesla, 177.55. Try to get that 108.50, 108.40 on it. We got to get to 108 first. That's really where that VWAP is, sitting there at 108. If we can get through that, and if this market continues on the SPY, we could have a good trade here.
Come on, MU fail.
Yeah, I'm going to be patient with the trade because here's what's happening right now. Market is just very tentative. We got a nice move now over the VWAP. Let's see if it continues here. Watch the volume here in the market. Watch the volume on the SPY here now. See if it comes in here. Okay, we're climbing. About 30 cents to go now on Tesla. At 179 DVG, that'll prove very important here.
Guys, can I get a quick sound test? Okay, now I can see Scott moving. Okay, my platform
Yeah, you
froze.
sound fine.
Okay, thank you. I have 3 routers in my apartment, 2 from one company, and the third is a new one from a different company. So it should be fine, but you know. Okay, I will log in from the Wi-Fi. Now it's supposed to be, okay, now it's extremely faster. So traders, PDD still alive. MU, I'm about to close it under 62.90. I'm not going to play with it. I know I didn't take full share size. I'm up 730, and I took my first target after more than 1 to 2. But as I mentioned when I took it, I didn't take full share size. But now we are bouncing from the VWAP, hopefully, and you will stay in my positions under 60 to 90. I'll close it. PDD again flirting with the 71. Not going to add, but maybe I will reduce some. No, I'll wait. I'll wait with PDD. You know, I'm thinking out loud, guys. PDD is exactly where I shorted it 20 minutes ago. Yeah, 30, half an hour ago. And I still think, because of its daily chart, that it looks like a trap. Looks like PDD is supposed to explode to the upside today after it moved down 3 days and testing the 200 SMA. And that's why I think PDD will fail. Okay, and you is
Not
bouncing.
much of a recovery now in the SPY at all.
Yeah, watch the S&P. After we move to a new low, we are bouncing and we are approaching the highs in the S&P. What a unpredictable day. Boom, MU. Nice.
Okay, currently right now, Dow's just popped its head into green territory, up 16.7 points. S&P down 23, and the Nasdaq down 142. So we got a little ways to go here. I like the way the SPY is working right now, but we're just struggling, I think is the correct word. Struggling to kind of get off the bottom here.
Okay, MU, I'm closing it now. Okay.
Still
Instead
long
of
Tesla.
730, I'm up only 700 in MU. Wow, PDD, it's such a long trade, you know. I mean, this trade for 40 minutes. Okay, come on. I'm green right now, right? But big share size, so I really want to see it failing, moving under this 70-50, and then the way to 70 will be extremely open. I'm out from MU, made $700 in this trade.
Come on, Tesla. Only thing I'm in right now is the Tesla trade. We stopped out of Bubba and NVIDIA, two winning trades, Tesla and MU. One thing that's kind of kept me going was the Tesla full-size trade here. That's helped out.
Of course, MU is bouncing from the view up. Let's see AMD. Did not follow it today. Wow, AMD. Yeah, AMD followed the MU. Beautiful. Yeah, Linda. I said pre-market that MU is extremely strong and NVIDIA and AMD are not. So let's see who will follow who. Beautiful move in Ahmad. Bye, Elmar. Hopefully, had a green day. Wow, AMD is killing it. Okay, so full share size in PDD. I'm looking for new stocks to follow. EH is on my gainers today above 10. Let's see Netflix, Tesla. Apple is extremely weak today. Probably Apple is what taking us down today. Yeah, Apple is extremely weak. The Qs is finally bouncing from the view up. Meta, Apple, well, all the tech stocks after, I think, a couple of weeks that they moved up extremely strong. Now I have some pullbacks. How was your weekend, Scott? Anything interesting?
Yeah, it was very good. I mean, we had beautiful weather here. It kind of got a little cooler yesterday, a little drier, less humid. So we had a nice time, good family time, good golf game, um, and you know, again, another one for the books. So it was nice. And how about yourself?
Well, friends, it's a Passover in
Yeah,
Israel. So it was a long weekend, but mostly friends and family. Nothing interesting, no parties. I don't like to party when everyone is going to party. I prefer to walk alone when everyone at their houses, and not when Tel Aviv is fully over capacity and stuff like this. And friends and family, yeah. The weather is extremely crazy for the last weekend in Israel. I went to the beach twice. Yeah, it's quality time. Exactly. It is. Well, DVG, tell you what, DVG, the biggest fear, the only fear I have in my life, because I'm not
wow.
afraid from
Mm,
anything, is from death, right? Death is the only thing that I'm thinking that can bother me or something else.
I'm on.
And spending time with my parents, and I have one grandmother for my mother's side, from Morocco, and it's always good to be with them.
Look at
They're
coin.
getting
Yeah.
quite old right now, so trying to be with them as long as I can.
Yeah, DVG. I am long and strong Tesla. I'm holding on to it. We need it to go, but other than that, I'm okay. I'm gonna hold on.
Adrian, you know, Adrian, they made a poll in the US of 90 million people. 90 million people in the US. And what is the biggest fear of 90 people from the US? 90 million people from the US? No, no spiders, no fear itself. That's hilarious. I have a joke after I will tell you the answer. Thank you, Ace. Ace, public speaking. This is number one of the thing that people are afraid in the most around the world. And you know what is the joke? Public speaking. People rather be dying and laying in the ground instead of speaking in front of the people in their own funeral. So, Julian, that's a good one. I'm not afraid from Kathy's wood. Actually, I'm doing the opposite, and it's great. I think who did the opposite from Catherine Wood for the last 2 years made like what 400%. It's like a Reddit thing, guys. I don't know if you're aware, but I'm reading a lot of articles about stocks and stuff like this and trading, and it's became like a cult when how is the guy always yelling about stocks? He's a famous guy. Come on, always yelling and promoting is a lot of Kramer. So there is a lot of jokes about Kathy Woods and Jim Kramer. Every time they are going long stock, the Reddit are taking it for a short, and the opposite. So it's extremely funny to follow it. Okay, I'm reducing my share size in PDD. Not closing it, but I'm reducing my share size in PDD.
Boy, DVG, nothing is happening now on Tesla. We're just sitting here going sideways. Look at coin. Those of you that are wondering what's going on there, just like myself. Come on, Tesla. Now's your time. Now's your time, baby. Come on.
Wow, what a spike in Tesla.
I'll add over 179. Yeah. See what happens here.
Let's see Microsoft for a long. Microsoft for a long. Well, now we are watching 5-minute chart, Julie. So after you can see we moved up from 10:05, 10 a.m. 05, we moved up from 284, sorry, to 286. So it means that we are moving up for exactly 20 minutes. And now to go long Microsoft, when it's testing the VWAP, when it's downtrending, I don't think it's a good call. Maybe if Microsoft will bounce above the VWAP and then it will retest the VWAP from above, then you can think and consider a long. But right now, I don't think it's a good call to go long Microsoft. I'm still full share size in PDD, by the way. I was about to close, to reduce it, and I placed hard stop loss on half of my share size at 71.05, 06, and I canceled it.
Yeah, good job,
Didn't move
NVDA.
there. Okay, so now, hopefully, as I said earlier about Mu, now both the S&P and the Qs are finishing an uptrend, up move, sorry. Watch the Qs. We're moving up from the bottom in the Qs for the last 40 minutes, and PDD is moving sideways. So hopefully, the market will fail, will pull back, and it will take PDD down. I removed my stop loss from 71.05 to reduce my share size.
Yeah, I thought NVDA would be a certain short today. The way that it performed this morning, and I was wrong. That stock went straight back up. Now just myself and lonely Tesla. Let's see what we do here.
PDD, I'm falling asleep. Come on. Yeah, Microsoft is interesting for a short right now. I'm following it since Julie asked for a long. Beautiful resistance with the VWAP under 286 with 50-cent stop loss. Looks extremely interesting, but yeah, triggered. Yeah, now the markets are aiming lower. Ruben, it's a good entry. It's a good entry. It's a good trade. Man,
Yeah,
PDD,
Mew's
come on,
starting to
come
roll
on.
back over now too. Interesting.
One of the most volatile stocks on Wall Street, Pinduoduo, and because I shorted it, it's moving down 11 cents after 1 hour. Oof. Microsoft is aiming, sorry, lower. So the S&P and the Qs, and now PDD is following the S&P and the Qs. Again, luckily, I did not reduce my share size in PDD. Actually, I thought I did, but it didn't take me at 71.05. Please, let's see continuation in Dudu. Okay, so now the S&P is testing the view up from above, which is a sign of strength, but who knows? Wow, watch the S&P in 5 minutes, guys. It looks like we're about to turn to aim for 407 again. Yeah, Tesla for a long right now. I think Tesla will bounce. Uh, that was a new low? No, almost. I think Tesla will take the markets a bit higher. 178.50, next target for Tesla. It's extremely volatile today, but you can see that people buying the dip in Tesla. Beautiful formation in 5 minutes, guys. Watch 5-minute chart in Tesla, 178.80. Beautiful formation. It's not a cup and handle, it's an handle and cup, but beautiful. And the S&P is doing exactly what we said, jumping from the VWAP, but let's see the lows. I think the lows in the S&P is 406. No, we broke it. Okay. So maybe we won't move under 406. We already did. Beautiful, Tesla. Beautiful.
Awesome. Awesome. Go, baby. Adding at 179. Adding at 179 on Tesla if we get there.
Yeah, beautiful Tesla. PDD approaching the lows. Yeah, Tesla is approaching. It moved above the 178. No, it did not. 178.80, almost touched it.
Once 179,
Now
I'm going to add
Microsoft
to it here.
looks like a great
179.
yeah. Microsoft looks like a great short under 255, 85, 80. Maybe we short Microsoft on its daily chart. I think it's about time. Microsoft 285.80, not full share size. Take it with 40 cents, but I'm not taking full share size because I think maybe the market will bounce from here. Posted at 85, yeah. Yeah, I like it too, and I will short it even though it's Microsoft and it's strong. I think it's a pullback day. Tesla playing with your blood pressure. I know, PDD. And watch the S&P and DQs. It looks like we are aiming higher. The S&P and DQs are doing exactly what I said for Microsoft to do in order to go long. I'm still waiting for Microsoft under 286.85.
Come on. We're inching there. Very slow morning trading wise so far.
I will cancel my short in Microsoft. Yes, now I will. Okay, I'm canceling my order in Microsoft. I remove it for all of you. Yeah, break even, Linda.
Here we go. Come on, Tesla.
So
Come on.
far, wow, watch Microsoft bouncing from this VWAP. The Qs is approaching the highs. The S&P is over the highs. Again, this is not Monday reversal. It's something else. Who knows? Beautiful, Linda. Fancy coin. And guys, this day still can be easily a very red day. I mean, both the S&P and the Qs are red and can easily move to a new low. So it's not like we have a trend, right? We don't have a trend for the last, what, few weeks? But still, we're managing to find some interesting trades. Hi, PDD.
I just feel it, don't you guys, that that Tesla goes higher here. I really do. I think we take out 179.
Yeah, Tesla again bouncing from the 178. The S&P is a bit extended, just moved to a new high. And you know what? Maybe I'll take Microsoft for a short. I have 2 lessons today, and then I'm going out, so no recap today. And I will share with you so far my results. PTD, I'm down $70 right now. MU, I'm up 707. Took my first target after 1 to 3 almost. No, 1 to 2.5, but I didn't take full share size. That's why I'm up only 700. Tesla, who would have thought that Tesla was the trade of the day, $1,000.43. I wish I could stay with a small share size because Tesla is extremely strong after this falling knife. And PTD, now in red. If I will stop out in PTD, it's going to be $1,000 stop loss. And right now I'm up 1,700. So it's going to be a green Monday for sure, no matter what. But if PTD will move under 70.50, and if PTD will move to 70,
Yeah, and I've said before, sideways and slow is fine. You just got to stick in here with it. Make sure you have your stop losses in there, and just watch and wait. No reason to get jumpy, no reason to rush in. I know it tests your patience over time, but again, it's worth it. Green is good. If you're making money, sit back, watch, enjoy the show. That's all.
and Clifton is reminding you that if you want to buy the Market Whisperer, the book of Meir Barak, you can easily use this link. It's a great book. I read it 3 times. 4 times was in English, 3 times in Hebrew. Very good book. And it's still relevant because it's talking about the mentality of traders and not about, well, a lot of technical patterns and, a lot of professional stuff, but still, it's more about how to be strong, how to accept red days. It's a good book. Now we can say it without Meir in the room. It's a very, very good book.
Maybe now we get to blast off. Remember, I am going to be adding at this 179 on Tesla. Not too far away. Not too far away.
Okay. We are still aiming higher. Tesla approaching 178, 80 again. Guys, I think I'm closing PDD because I need to leave in about 10 minutes. Now the view up is beautiful in PDD. And the markets are extremely strong right now, moving up sharply, and PDD are not falling. So I'll wait another 6, 7 minutes before I will leave the room. Hopefully PDD will do something, except moving sideways on this 71. It's Nvidia and Microsoft. Yeah, Microsoft bounced from the zero thanks to this beautiful move in the market. Tesla above 179, beautiful.
Okay, those of you that have added to the trade here, again, just
Wow.
being patient, being present. Now we're full share size. Now we need to be that 180, 179.60 right around in there. Let's let it fly here now.
Yeah, Linda, they're following MU, and now I can see that MU is again above 63. Okay, now I think we're going to test the zero. But if we'll move, guys, if we'll move to a new low right now in the S&P and the Qs, we can all ask for a refund from the stock exchange, because if we'll move to a new low, that's going to be extremely ugly. You can see that the S&P and the Qs found, let's call it a double bottom at 10, approximately 10 a.m. And since then, we are moving up. We are trending higher. The Qs is still didn't move over the high, right? No, not yet, but 18 cents away from it. The S&P is over the high. The S&P is only 0.5%, half a percent. The Qs is exactly 1%. So it's kind of a boring Monday because we don't have a trend. The markets, same in their daily charts, flirting between 412 to 400. We're exactly at the middle of the range. Let's see the daily chart of the Qs. Same, 322 and 310, and now we're at 315. 50-50. I still think we move up. It's bouncing that we during the day. We'll move back down. Yeah, Linda, it's a scalp market. It's the volume are extremely low today as well.
Morning, Scott. Good morning, Yogi. Morning, traders.
Hey,
Happy Monday.
what's up?
Hey, Craig, how are you?
Happy Easter. Welcome back.
Happy Monday back to you.
Yep, I'm here. Looking at these markets, again, I spoke about it this morning as well. How surprising it was on Thursday, with that change in direction, that sharp change in direction and continuation to the upside. And it kind of made you ask the question: who was involved? What were the or which participants were affected? Was it shorts being forced to cover, not wanting to carry risk into the weekend, or were persons actually buying into an idea of a bullish sentiment into the weekend? Good morning, Lee. So that was the question, and we did agree that we thought the markets would sell off this morning before finding a footing, and it looks like that is the case now. And as Yogi said, it looks like we have a trend to the upside, and I wouldn't be surprised if the Qs follow with the SPY moving to new highs on the day and possibly get an uptrend going before have those or a nice run up going into the CPIs on Wednesday. And with that, why I'm talking about the markets as well is because cryptos have been relatively quiet. And I'm thinking if the markets find some form of trend and momentum, then I think that will also influence cryptos this week. And I do think that on Wednesday, CPIs as well as FOMC minutes, we'll get to see what the FOMC was talking about at the last Fed funds rate decision. Did they mention anything about the banks or considering um, what the major banks had said, bailout that the big boys offered to FRC, JPM calling for a rate pause or cut from Elon Musk. So all of these things will be revealed if they had discussed or considered them on Wednesday. And interesting. I think we have an interesting week ahead of us.
So guys, that's it for me today. I closed PDD 5 seconds ago and I was down only $79. This is what I lost on Pinduoduo. Let's call it break even. And I'm up today 1600, which is exactly 2 risk units. And it's funny that my biggest win today is Tesla. I made 707 in MU and I made more than $1,000 in Tesla with a falling knife strategy. So we talked about falling knife in the room. I'm not going to record a recap about it, but still, you need to be open for opportunities because today pre-market time, I talked about Tesla. I said Billy, Tesla, and MU. And this is exactly what I traded. MU, Tesla, and not Billy, but PDD. And Tesla, I thought we're going to see it moving up today. But since I followed it, it was extremely, with a steep drop, a lot of sell orders from the weekend, probably, who knows, but both Scott and myself thought, wait a second, this is a sell-off in Tesla, maybe a bit of oversold chart in Tesla, and that's why both of us went long Tesla at 176.50, which was a good call. I didn't take full share size, but I was managed to make $1,000 from it, which is amazing, and MU 707. And luckily I closed PDD because so far it looks it's moving sideways. Maybe tomorrow PDD will move under 70. I will continue to follow. And that's it. I'm up 1600. It's a great way to open Monday. I have a lesson in 7 minutes. So I'll make a cup of coffee and I will see you all tomorrow, traders. Good to see you, Craig and Scott, Gabe Clifton, and all of you traders. Bye bye. Thank you.
Take care, Yogi.
Thanks,
Enjoy
Yogi.
the training session. We'll see you tomorrow.
Joy. Yep. So, Hope you all had a great weekend, traders, and coming into this Monday morning of volatility for sure. Um, take cake. That's right, Ben.
Okay, so just as a recap right now, SPY's come down with 2 red candles. I am long Tesla, full share size. The stop loss will be under the low of the day. I'll have that much to go if this market does reverse. Right now, I'm just waiting and waiting and waiting. Hopefully, we get this move higher now.
Aussie dollar, Abu Mohammed. I don't normally trade Forex. I mean, Aggie is the best person, but I'll take a look. You know, the dollar has been gaining strength today. We saw that Aggie had a very nice short on Euro USD this morning. On the Aussie dollar right now, it's one, I don't think it's necessarily the best time to trade it this time of day. You're probably best suited trading it in the Asian session, and that starts call it 1 hour after the US session closes, so around 5 or 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And it's definitely down for the day, consolidating now. You can see it's a very tight range it's trading in between 66.28 and 66.18. So yeah, tough one to say if there's anything there. I don't see much follow through given we're kind of we're heavily sold for the entire day. Dollar very strong, things pulling back. So I don't see much there, Abu Mohammed. But if you definitely are interested in trading the Aussie dollar, one I'd recommend you look at it during the Asian trading session, and also you can also join us earlier on, and you'll see and get much more information about Forex in the early session, as Clifton has highlighted there. Which starts at 7:30 a.m. That's in Eastern Standard Time. So I'm watching Ethereum for a possible follow-through trade. It was announced in the early session, looking to get long Ethereum over 1875. Stop loss will be 1850. It's a daily candle swing trade. Also watching Ripple to add to my trade over 53 cents. It has formed a weekly inside bar candle. Watching that as well. But in general, I think what we will be doing is kind of feeding off the energy of the markets, the US markets. And right now, Qs are still down 1% on the day. I did think at the start, would sell a bit and then get some pressure towards the gap. Had 30 minutes of selling or find that double bottom and then coming up. So see where we go if we put in a higher low now. Get that trend going. Apple is weak on the day, not really doing much right now. Guys are long
Our big
Tesla
thing
as
right
well.
now, Craig, is just watching that SPY and watching the VWAP, and many of these stocks that started lower rose above the VWAP line. Now we're starting to get support on them, and if they'll support, then the trend can reverse and go higher. But we'll see what the SPY does here at the VWAP support.
Yeah, definitely. I agree. VWAP is a great indicator to use, especially with stocks. Institutions use the VWAP. It stands for volume weighted average price. So that kind of gives you a good idea of how things are. And generally, Scott said, if it's trading above it, you're likely to find more bullish sentiment there. Vice versa, it's below bearish sentiment. So yep, Clifton posted a link chat. Meir explaining what VWAP is all about, how you can use it.
Yeah, it'll be interesting. I think this the SPY comes down and probably catches that VWAP. We'll see what happens here. Both the SPY and Tesla looking identical now, coming off of the high.
Good morning, Scott, Craig, everyone. May I get a sound test?
Michael, good
Morning,
morning
Michael.
to you.
Sound
How are
is
you
good.
this morning?
Yeah, pretty good. Coming back from a long weekend, which is something that we cannot say about this market. It's not, it's not yet back. Not back. Maybe because Europe is still on vacation. Maybe also parts of Asia. But we're really trading zero range session. But the trend is clearly up. So as long as you can find the winners, which is today AMD and Micron, big winners on the day. Nvidia also. Well, actually, Nvidia not a big winner, but turning positive. You know what? Not a lot of action, but the action is consistent.
I just said earlier, we're just slow, Michael. I mean, we're just, with the exception of Nvidia and Bubba this morning, coin as well. We played Tesla. Tesla's been a little slow this morning. Waiting on that. Had a good trade on coin. Was able to catch some of that move higher, and then two losing trades, Bubba and Nvidia. So I'm going to stick with Tesla. Like I said, it's slow, but it's above the VWAP, just like the bounce on the SPY here. Just be patient with the trade. Any good trades this morning for you, Michael?
Yeah, I had one good trade in X. X is also a winner today, up nearly at one point was more than 3%. Now, for whatever reason, the market is moving up and X is pulling back. But that was my only winning trade this morning. I think we go higher. We have a double bottom at 406, down 1% on the day for the Nasdaq, and I think that's enough to find some winners.
I would agree.
Amazon at the highs of the day. Nvidia is at the highs of the day. AMD is at the highs of the day. So those are the winners at this point.
Come on, Tesla, burn, baby. 180 target. I'm going to sit there until we get it, too.
On the other hand, we have Apple after some bad news over the weekend, down nearly 2.5%. Tesla down 3%. Taiwan Semiconductor down big. JD is down big. Google is down 2%. So they are winners, they are losers. Still, the trend is up, so I don't think we have a problem buying Tesla or even Google. I don't see an entry point in Google at this point. Alibaba is all over the place, up, down, then touching the lows or nearly touching the lows and reversing up over the VWAP. If it holds on to the trend along over, let's see, maybe 102.50 or a pullback to 102 is viable. Not very clear.
Come on, Tesla. I got all the marbles on the Tesla court right now. Certainly need the 180 and beyond. If we close that gap, 180.68, I'll come out of that 180.50, 180.60 before the pop.
The problem, or our problem, is that the market created a double bottom that was viable. Let's hope it's not creating a double top at 407.40 or 50.
Yeah, every time we pop here, I get a little bit more excited, like we're going to take down that 180, and we should. Market just slow, but moving.
Yeah, very slow, but at least it has a trend, an uptrend from the lows to the highs, back to the VWAP, back to the highs. So very technical.
Here we go. Come on. Still decent volume in Tesla.
Well, we are at the highs of the day, and the Apple is also over the 161. That was a mistake not to buy there. I'm going to watch Facebook over 213. 213 in Facebook. Again, not a great day for Facebook, but with the trend being up, the VWAP is at 214. Sorry, 212. Yeah, big mistake not buying Apple at 161, although it's not a big mover today. And it's
180,
also
baby,
relatively
on
weak.
Tesla. 180. Awesome.
CPI is 2 days away, so we have nothing to worry or even look at CPI. Who cares about it right now? Right now the trend is up. We're moving slowly but very, very surely, let's call it. Oh, man. Tesla is, well, not going to close the gap probably, but this reversal from the low, nice. Pretty much like the market though. ExxonMobil, let's take a look. The energy sector was strong in the morning session, or actually was very strong in the morning session. Now looks very flat, actually. Highs of the day over 116, now trading at 115. Again, I don't see anything interesting right now in ExxonMobil. Maybe even a look, a move lower, but again, the trend is higher on the day, higher. Actually, ExxonMobil is flat now, at 0 on the day. So many Nasdaq stocks are at the highs. AMD, MU near the highs. Amazon at the highs. And we have a WDC very strong today. Nvidia, of course, very strong. Well, not very strong, but at the highs of the day, pretty much with the market. The target in, the risk in Facebook for the move over 213 is 50 cents at this point. The problem with this trade is it's really lagging the market versus the reversal in Apple, which was over the VWAP over 161 and up nearly 40 cents. Very easy trade. So it's all about longs right now. Nothing on the downside. No new entries in Nvidia though, or Tesla right now. Tesla, very nice reversal as well. The only one where I see a new entry is Meta at this point. And again, maybe not the best pick. Keep in mind that the market is at the highs. At one point, we may see a pullback. I mean, sometimes we trend higher slowly for hours. I think this is the case today, but we'll see about that later. So guys, if you see any trade, we need a pullback, and that will be safer for any long trade. X was very strong in the morning session. Take a look at the chart of X. Very good morning session. Now it's kind of losing it. The VWAP is at 2550. If it doesn't move lower, 2550 2 long or 3 long, risking down to the 25.40 is reasonable for a reversal long play here in X. A great morning session, but really no continuation with the market actually moving up. So that's a bit weird.
Yeah. Okay, traders, I've got to take the partial here. This is going to be a really good trade. Went full share size again. The second time I've done this on Tesla, and it's really, really worked out well for us here. And that to me, I think just testing your patience, sitting in there, you know, a little encouragement from you guys, from DVG, from the rest of the team there, saying, "Hey, stick in there, stick in there, stick in there," and we did, and the payoff was really, really nice. So no complaints there. That's going to be a green morning for me. Michael's going to come in here, take you through lunch. I will see you all afterwards, and then I'll be back here. I'll take you through all the way through the closing bell today. Hopefully, we speed things up. Directionally, we're okay right now. We've got some volatility in there, but just kind of slow right now. So hopefully we get the slowness out of the way and we continue to move forward. So looking forward to it. I'll see everybody back after lunch. Michael, it's all yours. Traders, enjoy the lunch hour with Michael, and we'll see you back this afternoon, take you all the way through the closing bell. Thanks again, everybody, and have a great one. Thank you, everybody on YouTube, for contributing this morning as well. It's a big thanks to everybody there doing what you do every day, posting those trades and getting on with it. So, again, take care. We'll see you back in a little.
See you after lunch, Scott. Guys, remember it's a Monday, so the lunch session may be a bit slow. As long as we keep on with the trend, that's fine with me. The trend is clearly up. Couple of, if you're watching NVIDIA, a couple of nice entry points in NVIDIA, but no, I'm sure most of you are focusing actually on Tesla and Micron and AMD, but NVIDIA was also a great mover. I don't have any open trades right now. Missed that 161 long Apple, big mistake, or the view up in Apple. So the only one that is gonna probably work for me is the 213 long Meta. The problem on this trade is again, it's a bit lagging, but there is a clear 212.50 stop loss. And we have the trend, which is on our side, up, comes pullback, up again. Yeah, you're right. NVIDIA is weaker. Sorry, not NVIDIA. Facebook is weak, and Apple is weak as well. But and Tesla is weak as well. Tesla is down 2.5%, and still they moved up because why did they move up? Because the market moved up. It's not like there was any other reason. The only entry in AMD is the breakout, which is 94.25. But it's been building this consolidation for the last hour pretty much. So let's watch AMD. I mean, the risk here is going to be also 50 cents. If we can get any entry on a pullback that's going to be a better trade. Another stock that I was watching for a long play was AI. Now it's selling off sharply. I don't know why, but watch the SPY, guys. Highs of the day 407.50. Lows of the day 40, let's call it 406. The whole range today, all day, $1.50. That's the worst range, I think, this year. Maybe other than January 2nd, maybe. I don't know. I mean, terrible range. But the uptrend can make up for it. So if we have a clear uptrend, even without a good range, trades will work, or long trades in this case are working. Also, good news is the good news are that the earnings season is starting Thursday after the bell or Friday morning. I'm not sure exactly when, but this is this week with major banks coming out with earnings. And then we have some news this week, but not today and not tomorrow. So today, basically, none of the leading markets, I think, is trading other than the U.S. market. Europe is closed for, I don't know, Good Friday or Easter or both. Looking at Alibaba, what a tricky trade it is lately. If you remember, when we last traded, it was Thursday. There were a couple of big movers on Thursday. The biggest one on the downside was, if you remember, guys, Levi's down like 15%. Today it's up 3. But there's no trade there. Maybe, I mean, doesn't look great or interesting. I'm also looking from from time to time at losers and gainers amongst the small caps. Really, really, I don't want to say a desert there, but not a lot of action. And hopefully the earnings season is going to bring more action in small caps, because this is a part of the market that we are actually not even touching lately. We're only, Tesla bound, Tesla, Apple, and Nvidia bound, and the rest of the market is almost non-existent for us. Not only for us, for investors, I mean. So right now we are with a double bottom at the lows, at nearly double top at 407.50. Wow, what the hell is that? Guys, you want to follow a crazy one today? A small cap that's really aggressive. The problem is, again, the volume is only 1 million shares, which is nothing for a small cap. If you want to, have some consistency, SFWL. Maybe it's worth watching or following. I don't invest in anything, and I said, I think last week that the last time I had the swing trade was months ago. So basically, right now in this market, for me, it's only day trading. Maybe it's going to change during this earnings season. Maybe. I doubt it, but we'll see. I mean, the market always changes. If you're going to have gap up and go plays, a lot of them, or a gap down and go plays, a lot of them, that's the place, and those are the plays where you can have continuation and swing plays. And swing plays can turn into huge winners, but this is not the market where you have swing plays. This is the opposite market. In this market, you have zero swing plays. Well, not zero. I don't want to say zero. Very few. So if you have profits in this market, you take them and run away most of the time. Wow, Tesla non-stop. Now at the highs of the day. You know what? I said it's not going to close the gap. Maybe I'm wrong. It needs only $4 to close the gap. A big winner today, although it's trending lower all day, EBIX. I think it's a biotech stock. Again, I'm not sure. EBIX. Let me check it out. I think it's a biotech stock. EBI. But again, I'm not sure. Probably the way it's trading, it's a biotech stock. I'm watching that small cap as well, maybe for a move over 1550. Again, I'm not sure if I will take it. Volume is great, but the price section, which was amazing, turned to be, I want to say, terrible. We are one-dimensional long at this point, but now if anybody sees a short play, not very easy to figure out, but if you see anything like that, guys, post it. All the stuff that I'm watching are pretty much set up for long plays, not for short plays. Again, the trend in the market is up, so I don't know if it's a good idea to short Apple. Although Apple is indeed very weak today, or relatively weak, but even this stock is, up from a double bottom, 160 pretty much. Right now we are at the highs of the day, not really trading and not doing much. I'm still watching also X, but the trend in X is total disappointment. Try to move over the VWAP failed, and now it's under 25.40 pretty much, or at 25.40. Again, hard to pinpoint other than along over the VWAP any entry point there. Guys, we're up and now over the highs of the day. So again, being short, not a good idea. Looking for a new trade. Looking at Baba. Of course, Tesla super extended. No trade there. Nearly touched the 182. Is it almost touched the 182? Slow market, but very, very trendy market. Yeah, whoever is long Tesla is basically enjoying an amazing reversal supported by the market. Yeah, good show in Tesla indeed. Where is my next trade? I'm looking at Facebook at 213. Actually, it spiked up a couple of cents above it. Also looking at AMD, but there is no entry point in AMD. There is no entry point in Tesla. Let me check out, guys, if we can buy Amazon also at the highs of the day, but a nice cap, let's call it a small cap breakout. The entry there is 101.35, I think. Okay. Amazon highs of the day 101.30. Support under 101.10, so only 20 cents of risk, but it doesn't look that great. Wow. Tesla, also in the trade, can elevate your stop loss to under 181.50. And maybe, I don't know, I said it won't close the gap, but the way it's trading right now, maybe it will close the gap. Was it 1.3.5 down? Now only 1.5% down. Okay, guys. I think the only chance that we have right now for a new trade is well, Micron. Never trade. I never trade Micron at the highs 63.50 or a reversal long in Alibaba using the VWAP as a stop loss, and the entry is 102.25. Pretty much that's the only idea that I have right now. If anybody took Facebook, the risk, I would say at this point 30 cents. Okay, guys, let's go with Alibaba, which is always, you know, a surprise play over 101. Sorry, 102.20. The VWAP is the stop loss. KC, let's take a look. KC. KC from KC. You mean what, for a short play, Luis? You should have been shorting it at 765 or 770. The risk was like 5 cents. Maybe it's going to break 750. The stock is sharply lower over the last 4 or 5 days after being sharply higher. Wow, Nvidia at the highs. Again, I'm not in favor of shorting anything because the market is as you can see, supporting long trades, and this is where we're going up. Again, we are very, well, not very extended. We are extended. We've seen so many times where the market is up in the morning session and then continues higher all day, making micro moves. This is exactly what's happening today. And all the leading stocks are up. Even the lagging stocks like Facebook, like Tesla, like Apple. Guys, watch Alibaba. It's the only stock that it's not actually at the highs of the day and looks still good for a long play. Very slow market. At the highs, barely moving. We're barely moving right now. I don't know what Ichi whatever is, Ichimoku indicator is. No, I never used it. I'm a day trader. Why do I need to use fabricated indicators when we are here and we can see clear support and resistance levels? We don't need indicators for that. Sometimes I would use the viewer, but most of the time I would say that I would use the real support and resistance charted intraday by the stock. Again, if you feel comfortable trading that indicator, do it. Or if it's profitable for you. Okay, at the highs of the day, guys, not even a small pullback at this point. Keep in mind, it's a Monday session, so on a Monday, the lunch session is very, very mellow. We have a clear uptrend today, which is great. So any pullback is buyable. Any pullback is buyable. But there is no pullback, you know. That's the big deal right now. We have no pullbacks or no pullback. Why is Alibaba moving lower? Okay, so the long in Alibaba, what a tricky play, unbelievable. Next level of support, if we pull back either 407 or the VWAP that's only 50 cents below, only 50 cents. Unbelievable. Guys, I don't remember if I talked about TGTX. TGTX. It's a small cap and should be on everybody's watch list today. TGTX. It was actually a great trade in TGTX at 1830, I think. Okay, no problem now. We don't have it anymore. If we pull back, guys, that's actually, I'm sorry that some of you will exit the long trades, but this will create better trading opportunity for us. Better opportunities over lunch if we pull back, and that means longs in Facebook, Apple, Nvidia, Tesla, pretty much everything. Alibaba is such a loser, I can't believe it. Actually, it had a nice bear flag or consolidation drop. We're barely moving. It's like watching paint dry. But moving now slightly lower towards the 407 level. Apple is not a preferred trade today, let's face it. But it did have a nice reversal from the lows, a double bottom, then over the VWAP, then 162 long, sorry, 161 long was good for more than 50 cents because, the market helped it. Now it's going to probably retest the 161, but I cannot say that, wow, it's a great trade today. Definitely it's not. Tesla was a great trade. Nvidia was a great, and AMD. I mean, plenty of great trades today in this market. Well, not great, good trades. Let's call them good trades. Are we going to surprise everybody and move now under the VWAP? So we traded as high as 407.80. Now we are back to 407. It's basically almost half of the gains of the day. The stop loss in Meta, I'm not in the trade, is 212.70. And there wasn't enough to take a partial there. So you know what? For a split second, I'm gonna look at short plays. Guys, remember SAVA? We used to trade it in the past. Down like 6%. Okay. So at 407 should be a support level. In this case, we have a couple of potential long plays. Although it's very extended 274 long Nvidia. I mean, it looks crazy. I'm not going to buy it. I'm going to buy Nvidia 274 needs a pullback. We have maybe a pullback, a major pullback in Tesla now. 181 is an entry right now, and if it drops under 180, definitely buyable. I'm patient. I think the best trade that was available to us was the reversal in TGTX, but not applicable right now. Three stocks delivered more than 100%, at least three. More than three, but at least three. Tesla, Facebook, and Nvidia. I think also AMD, but I'm not sure about AMD. But Tesla, you can take a look at the last 3 months in Tesla, in Nvidia, and in Facebook, and you'll see magic. Maybe 4 months. You know what? Okay, guys, the way we're trading now, it's now the VWAP is the support level. Okay. Take a look at 160. It's now at 161. How a 160 is relevant? Not relevant. Well, not right now. Yeah, even 160 is not relevant because the lows of the day are 160.10. I don't know. It's like predicting something that's not predictable right now. Guys, let's look at longs. If we survive this pullback to the VWAP, I guess the best play, the way I see it right now, is Tesla over 181, risking 50 cents. Do you see anything else, guys? I don't see anything else. Nvidia is very extended. Apple maybe up from 161, but you know the VWAP is only 13 cents below, so it's a very low risk trade. But you know Apple is not very strong today. Let's face it. It's going to be a big surprise if we drop under the VWAP and continue to the lows. Again, being that we're trading such a narrow range session all day, it's a possibility because we are now 80 cents away from the lows. That's a distance that the SPY can cover in, I don't know, 2 seconds on news. Today maybe 2 hours, but okay. I'm patient. I'm not buying anything at this point. Although I'm still looking at Tesla over 181. Right now the risk is 50 cents, pretty much. Yeah. Okay, we're not we're not going to stop at the VWAP. Well, thank you, market. We begged for a pullback, and now it's not a pullback. It's a minor sell-off. Let's call it. Oh. As soon as Scott left for the lunch session 20 minutes ago, or 25 minutes ago, exactly when the market topped, and now back 50 cents away from the lows. Or we are 50 cents away from the lows. Well, there is no stop in the market or Apple, or Amazon, or Nvidia, or Facebook, or Tesla. Maybe eventually we're going to get the opportunity to buy Tesla again at 180 instead of 181. The VWAP is at 179, guys. we have now 20 minutes from the highs almost back to the lows. I have to say a bit surprising and uncalled for, but you know. Yeah, Apple 161.60 was the highs of the move, and now it's under the 161, under the VWAP. You know, the VWAP was a factor for a couple of minutes early on the day, but on this leg down now, we went straight through. Wow, my ex idea is is you know, drifting lower like crazy. Okay. Getting down to 160. You know, it's only 67 cents, though it is below the lows of the day. So now, if the market breaks 406, goes down to 404 or 405, yeah, Tesla is going to go down to below 180, which is now the entry point for a long play. And Facebook, Apple, Nvidia will probably dive as well. Okay, so that's a surprise to see this market, well, I won't say taking a dive, but losing the highs, losing the support, losing the VWAP, and now the only support level is 406. I'm buying AMD, guys. AMD. The last resort here in AMD is clearly on the chart. Very, very technical. 93.75. And if it goes down to 94, I'm going to buy it and risk 25 cents on this very strong play today, AMD. And it has relatively very little risk, only 25 cents. Sorry, 27 cents. 27 cents. So let's prepare to buy it like that. Post it. Keep in mind, it's a Monday lunch session. Things will probably will be slower as we go deeper into this lunch session. Yeah, we have you know, a lot of time left in this lunch session. A lot. Tesla looks good. It has very good support here at 180, give or take a couple of cents. I'm not sure about the 180.25. Again, it's going to be very tough to control Tesla with you know, a very tight stop loss right now. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. A better long play, I think, is AMD. Okay, guys, long AMD now at 94. Watch AMD 94 long. It's 1 cent away, and we can use a clear support level. Draw the line under 93.72, and you'll see it. So 94 entry, 93.72 or 74, 25 cents, maybe 30 cents of risk. So that's actually very technical. It may not work, but at least you have clear technicalities here in AMD. Also, very strong versus the rest of the market. Up 1.6. Okay, long AMD at 94. And I will take 93.72 as my stop loss. Additional trades or available trades are pending. Long Tesla pending, long Apple pending, long Nvidia pending. All the longs are pending. No, it's not that I need to be careful. I have a stop loss clear in the platform. 93.74. 72, sorry. So it's not going to let it move down to the VWAP, which is 93.20, I think, right now. So that's 70 cents of risk. Again, AMD has a clear uptrend, so the VWAP is not even in play. Sometimes being too strong is not a benefit. Another stock that is at the VWAP and very good today, very strong today, WDC. WDC up big. I don't know of, what kind of news or whatever. You can see the VWAP, which was broken only once all day. Can we buy it at 38? Yes, we can. I don't know. I myself don't like it that much. So basically, over the last half an hour, we turned a clear uptrend to a downtrend. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 5-minute bars, all red. So the last half an hour, not that great. Again, all we did is lose $1 plus, at $1, which is less than 0.25%, which is nothing. Tesla went through 180 like it was butter now. My only open play AMD, pretty much at the entry. Use the VWAP to decide on the targets. The VWAP is, sorry, the VWAP, the SPY is going to run the show during this land session. So Tesla is definitely stronger than the market right now. That 3% or 4, with one point, I think more than 4% sell-off really turned the game around for Tesla. The buyers came in. Actually came in aggressively. The first target in AMD, 94.30 to 50. I mean, this is a very strong stock today and should work. I hope it will work. So far, the only nice reversal that really delivered a good move was Tesla. No reversal in Apple, minor reversal in Nvidia and in AMD. Tesla killing it. That 180 straight up almost 80 cents now. Okay, looking better or way better in AMD. We need 10 more cents for the partial, 94.30 plus. If we can get to the highs of the day, that will be nice as well. We'll take it. Take the 94.30 to 50 as the first partial. Wow. Tesla. Wow. Well, unstoppable, really. Good show there. Not good show, great show. The risk was 50 cents, 2 to 1 in 5 minutes. Sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 minutes. Yeah, indeed. You got it. It was really drama free. Straight up, no pullbacks, nothing like that. Nice. I'm still waiting for the partial in AMD over 94.30. Yeah, new lows in Google. Some pullback in AMD. By far the best play, by far, Tesla. By far. Well, beyond meat, another another sell-off day. That one is unstoppable. Looks like we are moving up again. 406.30 is the support level right now. Kind of ignoring the view up. Let's ignore the view up at this point. AMD up 20 cents, not even 20. During the same time frame, Tesla is up $1.50. Okay, any second, the partial in AMD over 94.30. Hopefully this time it's coming. Highs of the day 94.50 plus. Very slow price action again, guys. Take a look at the volumes. In this, at this level of volume, why would anything happen? Most likely we're gonna do what we did so far is either trend down or up very slowly. Okay, guys, the partial in AMD 30 cents available. Let's call it available. Sometimes you wait for 35 or 40, you end up with nothing. So 30 cents, the risk was 28 cents, I think. Now it's a risk-free trade. It's not Apple, Christopher, it's the whole market that's putting us to sleep, but no, it's a Monday session, so get used to it. It's a Monday session on very low volumes with, some markets closed for a holiday and actually some important markets. Well, I'm not sure that, those are really important to the U.S. Traders, but it adds up. It's normally a Monday. It's also a low volume session. Add to that some closed markets for the Passover or Easter or Good Friday or whatever you want to call it, holiday, and voila. Unbelievable. Okay, up from the lows. So another trend change that should favor AMD, should favor Tesla. Anybody's looking for a long trade? I don't know. Apple is back to the 161. Support is 160.60. And Facebook is at 213 again. The risk there is like 50 cents. Glad to be long AMD, guys, and I'm hoping that Tesla will continue for those who are in that trade as well. Wow, what a bar up. So again, another trend change. It's the third or fourth trend change today. I think we're going to get the target or the final target 94.50 very easy in AMD. Highs of the day 94.60 coming up. The AMD is doing well. New trades, guys? Anything? Yeah, NVIDIA is going to retest the highs of the day following AMD. Actually, it is at the highs of the day. And the market is pretty much back at the highs of the day as well. We are now 20 cents away. In retrospect, the VWAP reversal in Apple, good. Wow, AMD. Well, where was an entry in AMD? I keep watching it. I didn't see any entry. Tesla bullied the market from 180 to 182. Again, most of the price action thanks to the reversal here in the SPY. MU 6350. Looks good, but it's a breakout, and MU is not a great play, but it looks good. Guys, those who are still in AMD, we can easily lock now 50 cents on the second partial. It's at the highs of the day with NVIDIA, with Tesla pretty much. Actually, Tesla is not at the highs yet. Okay, so the short plays totally turned around. Boeing, let's take a look at Boeing. $0.70 in Facebook on the second move, risking 30. What a mistake. Anyway, let's take a look at Boeing. Yeah, Boeing is really lagging the market. Maybe it spiked up now from the lows, but I don't know. It looks terrible to me. Or not viable, let's call it. Why would you even spend time on Boeing? You have Meta, perfect. Apple, perfect. NVIDIA, perfect. Amazon, perfect. AMD, perfect. Tesla, more than perfect. So all the NASDAQ leaders are killing it. Boeing is, I don't know, not on the radar even. A flight to nowhere. A flight, it's not even flying. It's no, I don't know what it's doing. Looking at additional trades, now only the lagging stocks are gonna, are worth trading. like Google from the lows. Embarrassing. Now we have to beg again for Tesla to pull back for another leg up. I don't think there's another option here. Fresh new highs in AMD. Looking great. Basically, all the leaders reversed with the market almost to perfection. Facebook, Apple, Nvidia, Amazon. Can't believe that I didn't buy Amazon. Amazon was a long at 100.7, and it was on my watch list. I decided not to go for it. Eventually, another one that was a low risk long play. Baidu short. Let's take a look. Yeah, Baidu is terrible today. I wonder why. Down nearly 5%. Very low volume stock though. Very, very low volume. I don't know. I'm not going to take a trade in Baidu. Short with the market trending higher. It has no volume, no momentum. Looks, very weak though. We are at the highs of the day. Maybe checking, maybe we can check some shorts now. Very, well, not very extended, but kind of extended. For new trades, I mean. And now there's no stop in the market. The only trade that's left standing for a breakout is the Micron, MU over that 93.50. But it's really lagging. NVIDIA, AMD cleared all the resistance levels. The risk in MU is 30 cents. Again, I think it's a late entry. Don't like, to buy it, to buy the laggers. And this stock basically did nothing over the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, almost 40 minutes, with the market moving up from 406 to almost 408. $2 up, or nearly $2 up, with zero response in Micron. $1 plus up in AMD, $2 plus up in Tesla, maybe, I don't know, 10 cents up in Micron. Not great. I won't take the trade. Guys, if you see any new trade, coin, let's take a look at coin. Always a good mover. Yeah, but you should have been in this trade maybe from 62, maybe 61.50. Obviously, 62 were very technical and a great trade. Now it's 63, too late. I see no reason for you to enter this trade. You had two optional trades, especially the 62 was super technical and eventually successful. So I would have bought the 62 had I saw it in time. The risk on that 62 trade was, let's say, either 20 cents or 35 cents. Guys, those who are trading with Craig, keep an eye on ETH. a small pullback coming. We are again touching we touched the highs again at 408.50, sorry, 408.30. Can't believe the move lower in X continues. Um, it's like the stock cannot find base anymore today. Total rejection at 63.50 in MU. I hope nobody fell for that stunt. Total rejection. Highs of the day in Tesla now are 182.75. Unbelievable. Still down 1.4%, but a reversal of 2.5% from the lows. So the clear winners over this land session, Tesla number 1, AMD number 2. I don't know who's number 3. Facebook, yeah, also Facebook from the VWAP, but you know, Facebook still down big on the day. Yeah, the 213 was a very good entry in retrospect. The risk was like 30 cents and it delivered a dollar. So a good show there. A 213 in Tesla. Sorry, in Tesla, in Meta. Like I said, now we we are looking for pullbacks. The pullback was aggressive, but eventually we turned around from under the VWAP and broke the highs, and all that price action took altogether an hour. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 12. Yeah, an hour and 10 minutes. Let's see if there are some news in the background. I don't think we have any major news. It's just the market, delivering very technical moves from the lows. The excuse on CNBC is S&P 500 falls to start the week as investors' recession fears grow. I guess those recession fears are very much limited. It's a recession fear as long as there is a pullback, and then it's not a recession fear. Now we definitely need pullbacks in either Tesla or AMD or TSM, Micron. You know what? Micron still didn't break the the round number. No, it didn't. Has nobody traded Amazon from the VWAP or from the 100.70? Another very easy trade. $3 now in Tesla. And the target was way below. I guess guys will need to take more long trades, but everything looks extended. I don't want to say super extended, but who's gonna buy now AMD at 95.50, Tesla at 183? Looks crazy. We had an opportunity to buy Tesla at 180 only an hour ago. Guys, those who like to trade small caps over lunch, take a look at YPF over 12.25. The risk there is like 10 cents down to the VWAP. Over 12.25, again, highs of the day 12.50. The VWAP is at 12.16. Sorry, 12.17. So the risk is like 8 to 9 cents in YPF. Doesn't look amazing, but looks good enough for a lunch trade. Actually, almost a late lunch trade. Apple over the highs, possible. I think we are a bit extended right now. Basically, all the leaders are at the highs of the day or very close to. Amazon also at the highs of the day. Tesla, AMD, TSM. Um, There is another trade in Amazon, but it's maybe 70 to 80 cents too late. 101.60 now. Yeah, too late. Looks too late. Okay, so it wasn't a boring land session after all. We had a leg down, then a leg up. Anybody was watching Baba or anything like that? Where is it? Baba. The Qs are down only 0.3. The SPY is about to close the gap any second. That's going to be an important level, closing the gap. May trigger another minor sell-off, I think. It looks like now we already reached the land session with absolutely no volumes, and we are at the highs barely moving. I think we need another pullback for more action in this market. If we're going to get more action, we nearly closed the gap on the SPY. We're down only 0.15% on the day. Basically flat, let's call it flat. This week, guys, we have a couple of important pieces of news on Wednesday, and then earnings coming out, I think Thursday after the bell or Friday morning. So we have important news Wednesday. That's the CPI number and the FOMC meeting minutes. Two pieces of news on Wednesday, and then the CPI. And then the earnings earnings season starting on Friday or Thursday late after the bell. Guys, do you see any short play? Because long plays are not on our Not on our watch list right now. I don't see anything that's really moving or a new trade long. YPF is not really moving also. So YPF $12 and 20 cents now. Again, I'm guessing small caps are in big deficit this year. Very tough to find a good small cap play. Actually, having said that, I see one right now. It was ICPT today, but a very low volume stock, very low volume. ICPT trading less than 1 million shares, up 15%, 14%. Guys, nobody's talking about Moderna today. Well, hell, this is stock that was on my watch list. Started very strong, but a big sell-off bar came in, and I don't know. It doesn't look that great anymore. I would wait for pullbacks, guys. The only trades that we have in the strong stocks are at the highs of the day. And the market is also at the highs of the day. No more trades or no new trades for me at this point. I think Inda took a break, which is actually most welcome because um, we have half an hour, 40 minutes actually to the end of the lunch session, and then the late move. I think we're gonna continue higher, but I'm not gonna guess it. Anyway, volume will come in today after this kind of a dismal volume lunch session. But we had a couple of nice moves. First the leg down, then the leg up. The leg up was a killer for a couple of trades. Highs of the day nearly 409. Lows of the day 406. So $3. Sorry, yeah, $3. Now it makes more sense. At one point we traded a range of $1.50, which was ridiculous. Guys, I forgot about one breakout trade that just broke right now. Micron over that damn 63.50. The risk was in this case 12 cents, so my mistake. We should have been taking this trade eventually. The risk was only 12 cents. The target highs of the day reached in a second. Too bad. Again, the setup wasn't amazing, but the entry point was clear. The stock very lagging, very much lacking the rest of the Nasdaq. You know what? It was in retrospect worth the risk. Yeah, Tesla is. I said that it's not going to close the gap, but it will close the gap. I mean, it's down only 0.75%. In this case, down $1, and it's going to make it. Maybe less. Well, maybe $1.20. I don't know. I don't remember who posted the MU trade, but I hope you took it, guys. Not bad, 20, 25 cents now, maybe more later. But that's something that you should take advantage of. Yoni, you took it. I hope you took the trade. Although Emi was lagging and lagging, but the entry point was, in retrospect, so clear. That 63.50 being tested and rejected so many times. By the time by the time the market moved to the highs, um, it was still there. Now basically we lost all the momentum in the market. It's a $60 stock, so can it deliver 30 to 50 cents? Easy. Well, not easy, but it can do it, even in this environment. Wow, Tesla is really unstoppable. Now nearly $4 in the money. So it traveled today from as low as 176 to 184. That's how much? 184, 176, $8. Wow, crazy. And the day is far from being over. We still have 2 hours plus on the day. Yoni, do you see any small cap that we can trade? I couldn't find anything. Yeah, it's dead. Yeah, again, Monday mode, but we need one. We don't need 25 stocks. One will be good enough. TGTX was on my watch list, but I missed a good trade there in TGTX from the 1830 level. Now it's all over the place pretty much. So the only entry that's left is maybe the break over 18, over 19, or a pullback. I don't see a clear entry point. The VWAP is 1830. The market is now sitting at the highs, not doing much. Guys, the earnings season is coming. We're gonna have this much, the same trades in Apple and Amazon and Tesla and everything, plus stocks that are reporting earnings, which I hope will be a plus. And of course, maybe eventually some short trades. This market is stingy on those lately. I don't want to say impossible to find a short trade, but not very easy. Let's take a look at Coinbase again. This is one of the best movers. Yeah, that 62 entry was the money trade eventually. Maybe even 63, but 62 was amazing. Can't believe Amazon is such a nice winner today, an easy winner. The only entry that I see in Apple right now is 161.60. Support is 161.20. Doesn't look that great to me. Doesn't look that great to me. Watch the market, guys. We may see a small pullback from the highs. MU 20 cents and immediately died. What a disappointment. Again, you can see that something's wrong when the stock is not reacting to the market moving up 1% at all. So was it worth 20 cents? Yes. Wow, another nice mover up from the lows, Applied Materials, another semiconductor stock that is now in a very nice bull flag. Too bad. The entry is 116.20. Again, I think we're going to see a pullback, so I'm not going to take this trade at this point. Guys, keep an eye on TGTX. If you see an entry point there on a pullback or anything like that, we need to trade this stock, TGTX. The best play in the biotech sector or the small caps. Maybe it's biotech. I think it's a biotech, but doesn't matter really. By far the best play, up 20%. The best performing sector today on my watch list, now semiconductors, up more than 1%. China is relatively weak, but I won't call it real weakness. Wow, Nvidia, what a spike over the highs and then a big, huge sell-off bar. Guys, if you see anything, wait, we are pulling back. The last time we pulled back, we came back from the highs almost to the lows. So I don't think it's going to happen a second time today, but 408 I think is the next support level, or looks to be the next support level. If we even get there, the volumes are very marginal. Actually, we do need a pullback because we want to buy AMD again, maybe Tesla again. maybe Nvidia again. It's a long market, clearly a long market. All the Nasdaq leaders are long, maybe other than Google. Google is really terrible. Wow, Riot is over $10. Welcome back, Riot. You know what, guys? Keep Riot on your watch list. We said we don't have small cap plays, but Riot is a Riot today, up 50 cents now. Huge mistake for not following on Riot. Up 10% today. I'm bringing it back to my watch list. Riot. That was a beautiful trade in Riot from 950 now to 10. Yeah, I guess Bitcoin is moving up today. That's why Coinbase is winning and Riot is winning. But we didn't trade Riot in ages. We're trading Coinbase, and Coinbase has had a great, what was it, 62 entry or 63? I don't even remember. 62 entry, I think, was amazing. Why it's not on my watch list? I don't know, but I'm bringing it back as well. Guys, nobody paid attention to the 183 long Tesla? I mean, I'm looking at so many stocks. The reversal here eluded me. The risk was 40 cents, maybe a bit even less. And right now it looks like every minor pullback is viable. So Tesla at the highs of the day, TSM at the highs of the day, AMD near the highs of the day, Amazon at the highs of the day, and the market near the highs or at the highs, actually back at the highs of the day. Meaning there is only one trade coming, long. Let's take a look at Apple. I don't have any other. I mean, it has a nice technical pattern, although Apple is relatively weak today. 161.65, risking 30 cents. I don't know if this is the best pick that I can find. Probably not. Another option is to buy the 275 long Nvidia. The problem with this trade is it doesn't have even a good technical pattern. The risk is $1, the target $1. So it's I don't want to say a Geronimo trade, but kind of if you're desperate and need a trade, the other option I think which probably is best is to wait for the land session to close in about 15 minutes and then see what the market is doing and act accordingly. Meaning probably more longs, but with better volume and maybe a better setup after the land session, after the end of the land session. FANG, yes. FANG. That's an energy stock, I think. Yeah. Diamondback Energy. The energy sector started with like a bullet, but cooled off. I mean, cooled off substantially. It's trading under the VWAP. I don't know. I mean, I would look for a long trade here, despite the stock trading under the VWAP. But I don't see the technical pattern is not very clear. While with the Nasdaq leaders, everything is clear. It's longs on any pullback. Another option is to try to take advantage of the VWAP and short it. But again, I don't know. It's too complicated and not really clear enough. Why would I guess? Is WDC still a play? I guess it is, But at one point, Louis, it's exactly like Micron, MU. It's at the highs, looking, well, actually, it's not at the highs, at the VWAP, but there is an entry there over 38, I think. I think it's worth trading it. I think it's gonna eventually jump over 38. It's cooking, but it's cooking as long as it is above the VWAP, it's a play. if it drops under 37.80 or 70, I think it's going to be gone. Worth watching. What we've seen many times when the market is very, very slow is that there are minor pullbacks, but eventually we trade higher. So we had a surprise move during lunch. Definitely was a surprise from the highs almost down to the lows, but the range was so narrow. Now I'm not sure. I think we still have the uptrend here, or a clear uptrend at this point. Alibaba, it's flat on the day. Sorry, it's down 1%. It's not flat on the day. Alibaba. Not a great day for China. The FXI is negative, I think. Where's the FXI? Yeah, it's negative 0.67, so weaker than the Nasdaq, definitely weaker than the S&P. Guys, watch this SPY. Let's see what happens now in the next 10 minutes with the end of the lunch session. Do we get a lift higher or some more volumes? If we pull back to under 408, I think this is a buyable level. Anything is buyable, let's put it this way. Any pullback is buyable. So entries in Tesla on a pullback 183. In AMD 95. In Amazon, I'm not sure. In Apple is still 160, 160 long. If we pull back to the VWAP, maybe a long play there. Let's see where this market is going to take us. as we approach the end of the lunch session, another 5 to 10 minutes left. And then we see if the market does its late day, well, not magic, but late day, job, meaning moving up. Wow, what the hell is that? Right now we're not really moving. Basically, we are stuck here at 408.50, give or take 50 cents in the last hour. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, in the last hour. Guys, if you see any new trades, post them. An ugly pullback now in Micron. Maybe there's another trade in Micron, but that's a big maybe right now. Or in WDC. YPF is not, I think YPF, I thought it was Argentinian small cap. I don't know if this is, yeah, an ADR from Argentina, but maybe it was worth buying at 12.20. Now it's at 12.25 pretty much, where I originally wanted to buy it. The risk there is 5 to 10 cents. You know what? I don't see a lot of momentum there anymore. This is something that should have been triggering during the lunch session. Because during lunch we don't have a lot of opportunities. Now with the late lunch session or late day session, focusing on small caps, I don't think it's worth it. The best play I think was either TGTX or where was it? Riot. Riot was amazing. Amazing Riot. And there was another one, I don't remember the symbol. I don't see it anymore. Yeah, ICPT, but very low volume stock. Riot is up 10%. The 950 reversal there was unbelievable. From the VWAP up, the risk was like 10, maybe 15 cents, and it killed. Okay, guys, let's hope that now that in a couple of minutes the lunch session is going to be pretty much over. let's hope that we're gonna see more action or some action coming in. I don't know if it's gonna be to the downside, to the upside, but we'll see in a minute. So far, no action. NVIDIA 274.80. I think 275 is good. Over 275, risk like 70 cents. In retrospect, Facebook, good. Good trade. That's in retrospect. AI, 2750 looks good. 2750. You know, it's not a great day for AI though. AI is either, you know, a go, no-go type of a play. 2250 you mean. 2450? 2250 I think. On my watch list is 2250. Guys, we're moving up. Highs of the day 408, 409. The stop loss in Tesla, sorry, not in Tesla, in NVIDIA. I don't see another option other than either 274.50 or 274.25. Let's put it this way, guys. We need a pullback anyway. Anyway, we look at it. A pullback is what we need right now. We are at highs of the day, but you know, kind of showing some resistance here at 409. Guys, in a minute, Scott is coming back from his lunch session. We had actually an interesting lunch session, a couple of good trades, surprise leg down, then a surprise very good and clear leg up, and now basically since 1 p.m. we are stuck here at the highs, which is a nice thing to have, stuck at the highs. So guys, in a minute, Scott is coming back. I'm going to take a short break and bring in some coffee and come back. Big red. Um, Look at the volumes, DVG. No, highly unlikely that anything like that will happen in zero volume or no volume. Medium red, that's fine. Guys, that reversal in Facebook, I don't know where we wanted to enter, 213 or 214. It doesn't matter where. It's such a nice winner by now. Another, missed opportunity in Facebook.
Traders, good afternoon. Welcome back from lunch. Welcome to the afternoon session here. Taking all the way through to the 4 o'clock bell today. Well, I'll tell you what, it was a blessing to have a lunch hour like this Tesla trade. I still have 100 shares left on the Tesla trade here. So we're looking good into the close now today. We've got direction, right? We know where we're heading. We know we haven't closed the gap yet on the SPY, but we're getting closer. Same thing with Tesla. The question now becomes, do we roll this over? Yeah. Do we roll this over and do we, do we go lower? I don't know that. Or, yeah, exactly. There you go, DVG. Or do we go higher? So we're just going to wait and see here as we head into this afternoon session. I tend to think that we'll continue down or continue higher here. Yeah, very nice, DVG. I mean, and it's worth it to hold on to this kind of stuff, right? Okay, let me dial a couple of things in here. Okay, all set. Tesla continues to run higher here. MU sideways. I think I'm going to end up taking MU off of here and just putting coin here. And we'll take this one off of here, up here. Okay, there we go. Meta looking great too. Put the SPY over here. All right, there we go. What to choose from? Don't know. Do not know. We'll find something. You know, I don't feel like buying Tesla right at the high, nor do I figure that I want to short it right here. So always a concern, right? Yeah, and closing that gap, that 409. What's that? What is our final here? 409.20. That's Thursday's close, so that'll be interesting here. The best you wait for it to pull back, and then let's try to get an idea to go long here. Maybe 215.17. So yeah, somewhere right in there. See if this goes. I get scared when they're at the top though, like this, but the market continues to roll. It's not. We're not going to get a big pullback. I can guarantee you that. So. I mean, certainly don't want to buy Tesla up at the top here, and coin as well. Little sideways. May have to wait till the 3 o'clock hour to get on this bus here. TGTX, Michael, let me take a look at it here. Yep, just breaking out. Now, there's a nice breakout there at the top side. How much you're going to get with this volume, I'm not sure. I think Meta might be worth it here. 215.20. It's not going to be a big mover, though. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Okay, we got plenty of time here before. I still like the market to the upside.
So far, guys, the after lunch session, no go. We tried to move up, failed. But still, the uptrend very strong, up nearly what $6 from the sorry, 406, 408, $2.50 from the lows. I missed the reversal up in TGTX. That was a very nice trade at 50 at 1880 or 90. Very limited price action right now. Very limited.
Very slow.
Scott, remember Riot? We used to trade it a lot in the
Yeah.
past. Take a look at
Yep.
it today. It's rioting again. should be
Is it
should
really?
be moved back to our watch list. Amazing move today in Riot.
Oh, yeah. Finally over $10, right?
Yeah, broke over 950, then over 10. Now it's at almost 1040. I'm waiting for a pullback in TGTX. Probably the best small cap winner today. Probably. Maybe other than Riot. Riot is up only 13%. TGTX up 23%. So big ugly pullback in Micron. So that trade over the half round number or 20 cents was all she wrote in Micron eventually. Very disappointing. MSCR, no volume and very spready. I don't think we traded it even once in this room. You know what? Maybe I'm wrong, but no volume at all and spread like $1 or whatever. Why would you trade MSTR? Trade Riot. Or sorry, why Riot? What was why would we, why do we need to trade the Riot? We have Coinbase. At 62, I think entry was wasn't posted in the room, but still going. The market is
Yeah,
barely
perhaps it's
moving.
just right now you're just really risking it.
Oh, wow. We're barely moving. What the hell? This is the late
I
session.
know, right?
Where is the pullback that is viable? I think 408, guys. The VWAP is not really in play right now. It's at 407.50.
Okay, Meta with a nice pullback. Again, just watching here. Still think we have a little bit to go here before we reach that 3 o'clock hour in about 15 minutes here. I mean, 184.50 if you have to get in here on Tesla. Could try it with a 50-cent stop loss down to 184.
Well, guys, what what has going on here? We're not moving. It's just we're trading an extension of the land session, only slower. Actually, way slower.
I came into the Tesla trade here, 184.50. I'm long. Coin blasting off now too. Let's see if we get the top taken off here now. Come on. Coin blasting off. Come on.
It failed us so many times. There was maybe an entry at 63 this time, trying to take a 10-cent risk on it, or move back to the highs in MU.
Watch that. All you have to do now is just watch the top here, that 165.10, 185.10, sorry, 185.10 on Tesla. That's where the rubber's going to meet the road. We've been up there 4 times, so a nice way to break it out right here and now.
Yeah, Schwab was a great trade, but nobody was watching it. I watched it during the morning session. Didn't see anything there, and of course, later he delivered a great move. And it's still a long play over that 52.10, I think, but now it looks very extended. I think we missed a couple of good entry points there, but nobody was watching, so you know what? It's not very, it's not like a missed trade. Wow, it's so slow. I think Tesla is saving saving the day for everybody.
Okay, this is probably the pullback that we were waiting for. I'm going to give it some room here on Tesla. I think we're going to get right back up and run on this candle here. We're coming in just past 3 o'clock here. We're just hung up at the top right now. That's it.
Yeah, we're stuck. I mean, we're not stuck. We are buying, or the market is buying every pullback, but everything is like in some kind of a slow motion. Having said that, the reversal from the lows, the impressive, $3 up. Levi's, you know what? Not a great mover, but at least a consistent mover up pretty much all day. After that big sell-off bar on Thursday. The market is relaxing at the highs, 409 pretty much. There are no shorts in this market, and maybe other than some small caps, they trade on very low volume. The market is at the high, so the S&P 500 is showing pure strength. "45 minutes left, so we need a trade in the next 15 minutes.
Yeah, and Tesla's pulled back now. I'm just waiting for the move to go higher here into the close. We're pretty much flat. Nothing really going on. Small pullback.
Looking back, Louis, there was another great entry in AI at 2210. Now that I'm, paying attention to it. So 2250 good, but 2210 amazing.
Come on, Tesla. I think I'm going to take a Meta trade here, 215, also into the close. Small share size here on Meta, as well as my Tesla trade. Here, let's watch Meta to come in here. No trade on Meta. Yeah, small shares. I'm gonna take 500 on Meta at 215 and see if we can get this to go now. Stop loss on Meta, Sharon, we'll go in at 215, 214. We'll call it 214.50. So 50 cents up, 50 cents down. See if it will trigger here. No trade on Meta. Did not trigger. Still in the Tesla trade. Okay, come on. I remember this. I remember it like this last Thursday as well. Yassine, take care. We'll see you tomorrow. Underneath 184 on the break here now would come out of this Tesla trade. Robert, take care of yourself. Great to have you here for your first day. Continue on tomorrow. Remember, traders, we get started tomorrow at 7:30 in the morning Eastern Time. Aggie and Craig are here talking about cryptocurrency and the currency pairs to trade. I'll be here at 9:20 tomorrow. We'll get Meir back as well. Be nice. And we'll be on our way. It'll be a Tuesday session. Meta no trade in the Tesla trade. Surprisingly that we don't see Meta come along here and start to take off. We'll put the SPY right here. See if it turns and burns into the close today. We're going to do it or we're not going to do it? Come on, make up your mind here. Probably end up waiting till the last minute on Tesla here into the close. Here comes the SPY. Come on, one last little gasp here. Got 26 minutes to the close. Boring close. Doing all we can to look around in the market, just not seeing anything right now. Coin was probably the better trade here. Did not take it. Stefan, take care of yourself. Yep, I hope so too. Definitely can't trade this garbage here. 20 minutes to go. We'll see if we get a break into the close. Come on, one last little chance here. One little move here. That's all we need. And again, 184.50 is where I'm in the stock at. We're just approaching that level right now. Maybe we get a little help into the close today. Come on, get in gear for us, please. Robert, anytime. Bright and early tomorrow, for sure. SPY starting to take off here. Going to chase the high of the day. I think Tesla comes up. Yeah, it might not be a bad idea the way that we finished, Giovanni. I mean, we're going to finish pretty strong here on the SPY and on Tesla. May not be a bad thing. I think what I'm going to do is I'm taking the 50 and I'm done. Okay, 53 and I'm done with Tesla. I'm finished for the day, traders. Probably barely made commission on that trade there or covered expenses. 3 cents to the good on Tesla. Not going to wait it out anymore. I will see everybody tomorrow. I want to thank Michael, Gabe, and Clifton, Aggie, the rest of the team for hanging out with us today, dedicating their time and focus and energy into what we're doing here. Each and every day, we're very, very focused on bringing the profitability to the room. Thank you to everybody on YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, and all of the people that are on TikTok as well. Thanks for joining us today. Thank you thanks, Nasser. Appreciate you. Thank you, Clifton. Thank you, Michael. Everybody have a super night tonight. God bless you. Godspeed. And good night, all. Have a great one tonight. Thank you, Christoph.